Warning. Warning. UFO detected.
UFO Enemy Unknown. Which would later come to be known as XCOM. Played here by way of OpenXCOM, a project wherein the source code gets busted open, made accessible, appropriately recompiled and tampered with in the ways that open source projects do in order to go about correcting bugs and providing the appropriate interfaces so that the thing works appropriately with respect to modern OSs. Also opens the door to a bunch of modding, but I will not do that. This will just be conducted as it is, on moderate levels of difficulty. The one with the map game. Oh, important initial strategic decision to settle on. On. Initial base positioning. Often a pretty sensible place to throw down your first base is either somewhere in the eastern Mediterranean, so that you're covering all of these Euro funding nations. Get hold of Egypt, Nigeria, and probably a bit of Russia's airspace pretty feasibly. Or set yourself up somewhere in Central America or the Caribbean, so that you're covering the US and Brazil. Primarily, the US is one of the largest individual cash sources among your funding countries. They can be a priority target. You can see these three lines here for low, medium, and high radar coverage as we get ourselves set up. And a feature that was not really carried over to many of the other later columns, our map is in fact a sphere. Great circles are in effect. Polar distances are involved when you go about planning intercepts and so forth. I think we can get pretty good middle of the road after, out of just kind of flopping this down. Roughly Switzerland. Especially since this also puts us very close to the capital cities of a bunch of founding nations. And other cities in general. There are cities that are valid targets for terror missions that are not inside of one of the funding countries. decisions. How many characters do we have to work with here? 15. Not bad. Very important to specify these things. So, here we are. XCOM with a hyphen. The initial base you get set up with, just for your defaults. Pretty straightforward stuff. 3 hangars, storage, quarters, lab, 1 storage room, 1 small radar. I'm going to look at upgrading this place relatively swift-like. Need more storage space pretty well right away. You start off with a pretty firmly stuffed inventory. We go ahead and look at our info for that. Out of our starting base, got an initial batch of 8 soldiers, all of whom are packed into our current dropship. 10 engineers, 10 scientists. Total of 50 living space available. Points of storage. No active work being done in either of our production facilities yet. 3 hangars all in use. No defense rating, because we don't have any anti-aircraft equipment. I would really prefer to lean on interceptors rather than surface-based gun emplacements. Seems sensible. Soldiers. Currently all located in our Skyranger 1. Let's get to listing. Ready up that bin. Begin by inaugurating our first Dave. Torbjorg is a good enough name that I'm just gonna leave that as it is. I mean, there's a lot that could be done with a given name field, but when DICE hand you Torbjorg, you go with it. Do not look a Giftjorg in the mouth. Alright, there's an initial theme. We will need more. Over the handy purchasing and recruiting. Value sourcing tab. Let's see, there's equipment to be dug up. Couple specialty pieces that we already have. Many of which aren't loaded onto a dropship at the moment. But like a bunch of flares. Flares are extremely helpful when night missions come around, as they will inevitably. And a couple bricks of high explosive. Proxy grenades can find use. Smoke is friend. It is very much a relic of the time this was made that they consider it worthwhile gameplay decision to be micromanaging out the financing of your individual units of ammo. For the fancy space ammo that you have to develop later, maybe that's reasonable. When its scarcity could be a concern, but bankrolling your regular old human ammo when you're spending $500,000 on individual aircraft kind of falls under the radar. You can be spending $500,000 on tank. Yeah, I gotta wait for that other storage facility to get up. Well, first of all, I was thinking, yeah, Equipcraft. Got to get a Sky Ranger appropriately packed with additional gear that we have but aren't using. A feature of the classic games that wasn't played out in even like the classic styled remakes that are out there, is that you can actually pile additional equipment beyond what you are intending to carry into the Ranger, and it'll just be there in a pile on the ground when you get to the fight. So that soldiers could, you know, just dynamically swap things out in response to changes in the situation. So let's see, the interceptors we have, equipped with medium missiles, the Stingrays, and with cannons. That'll do for the early ones. I might switch up to the avalanche torpedoes, though, once we start facing heavier stuff. And science. Get everybody on those lasers. Nothing to manufacture yet. Production list is empty. We've not yet discovered any fancy things. Well, let's monitor. We got our first contact coming in from off the pole. And somebody after it. see separate radar range for the interceptor itself, even outside of your radar coverage for your bases. You can still scout by patrolling. So, air combat game, fairly primitive in Column 1, but still present at all. Just when an interceptor meets a UFO, it goes into the fight. There's a distance between them, they have weapon ranges, and you instruct your fighter to either converge and try to attack from various ranges, or back off and attempt to escape. Possibly could have waited till he was over land, but regardless, just shooting him down is good for PR. Seen here the contributions of our various funding nations. Alright, various bits of equipment have arrived, as they tend to do. Get those thrown onto the Sky Ranger. And fresh humans. For most purposes, naming can actually wait. We'll get to you later. Likewise. You'll find your proper names on the battlefield. Alright. Preliminary laser weapon research completed. We're just going to continue the rush towards getting our basic beams up and running. It's feasible to do so within the first month, and they are a fine step up over regular ballistic weaponry. They are also in no way dependent on any alien loot. 100% homegrown 1999 technology. And there's that figured out. Laser weaponry in UFO Enemy Unknown here. Distinguished in having infinite ammunition. No clips, no batteries, no reload of any sort with lasers. So even after they're obsoleted in terms of damage output, they can still be useful to keep around as secondary weapons. just because you know that they will last. Built to have indefinite utility, you can use them for busting down walls and so forth. As fallback equipment on a squad. Some of these lasers are also producible for less cost than what you would get from selling them, so you can actually generate a little bit of extra revenue on the side by having your workshops churn out lasers for resale on the general market. Yeah, having a pile of lasers just sitting in a warehouse is great for base defense. Makes a huge difference in terms of stepping up your rookies. All the miscellaneous filler you'll have laying around. Actually expand living quarters. And purchase yet more. So I did a couple engineers. And then also, yep, that'll cap out the first living space, and that's fine. Just going 20 and 20 for the moment. The Earth is very green. Oh, very high, bearing north over Africa. Let's see if we can catch this one over land and get an actual mission out of it. Maybe... Come on back. So actually just tail it. Go. Interceptor, come on. Get in there, I just don't want you to fight it until it's over Norway. Right, that's how you do it. You just minimize the engagement window and let them... There. Go for it. Alright, now just verify that I have what I want in our landing craft. Strip out these regular old bullet pistols and never speak of them again, since we have fancy space pistols. Then I will... Right, if you just want to launch to a point, you start from the menu here, intercept. I'll just have it hover nearby the crash site and wait till morning. Which is, yeah, just a couple of hours away. They can idle that long. There we go! Bright and early. Go get 'em. Alright, there's our pile of miscellaneous gear, just laying in the Ranger. Let's get out of team. Regular old rifle and grenade man. Someone was handed the rocket launcher. These are our heavy cannon and our auto cannon. Just being sure that that's autocannon ammo and not large cannon ammo. They use separate types. They're properly built out. One of every flavor. Yes, good. Someone was handed the stun rod by default. You have a very special mission, Sven. And I'll let Dave carry a laser on the side. If I have any regrets about this equipment, I can always have them come back and swap out the pilot sitting right there under Dave. Anyway, just take a look around. Well, there's the UFO. Right away, sitting here on our lovely charred wasteland. Let us disengage and get right to festivities. Where's the locals? One of them just standing right there. Tumbling around outside. Not facing us and near the door. Alright. Advance the Dane. Effective reconnaissance. Good spotting, Dane. Alright, so we got another hostile off that way and another over here. Well done. Man, you're just right up here, huh? All of his equipment is helpfully on the ground for easy retrieval. How close can I get you? 22 time needed to fire a burst out of that thing. Quite manageable. Good suppression. Dave lives! It frees up space for somebody else to stand by that wheel. Good teamwork, Dave. Leaving the ramp is one of the most dangerous moments in a round of the classic Com. You are all in one place and your enemy could be anywhere. Keep the rocket launcher comfortably facing the wall of the dropship. And hey, it's 2 dead aliens in our opening round. And a third one whose location is known. Have you fan out this way? We are... If I just Take the whole mini-map here. We are in the corner. That one lives on. Alright, that one's resolved. It knocks this way though. To stay aware of that flank. I'll actually dig in around the Sky Ranger for the moment, because the one who was off in this direction I still do not know anything about. I'd rather get everybody out onto the field so we can start working with what we've got. Establish a field of fire, and then we might be able to lure the enemy in. Yes, these buttons over here are for automatically reserving an amount of time for various actions. I have rarely used them when playing these, but they are quite handy for that purpose of just not wanting to overextend. Just to be sure. But to explain for someone who might be tuning in and watching the classic game, perhaps having only prior experience with the remakes. What we have in the old games is an action system based on an amount of time that a unit has to spend. Just a very fluid bar of action points wherein they will spend bits of points to take steps, or change direction, or fire weapons. Any time that you don't spend during your turn is assumed to be left behind for reaction fire against things that they see. How likely you are to actually get off your reaction shot is a mix of the unit's stats and what kind of weapon they are wielding. Heavier weapons having a harder time reaction shooting versus small, lightweight ones. When one launches an attack, your shot travels through the space of the field and strikes and interacts with whatever it so happens to hit. Cover is anything that will get in the path of a bullet before it reaches you. This cave. This is concerning. I might have to sweep this cave. Right, that's what I was missing. Looking over the crab meal, I'm pretty sure only 2 of them are dead. Oh, space grenade. Ow, 3 are dead. Someone needs to go spot that guy. So I know where he is, I can rocket him into oblivion. But always blind fire, if necessary, but I'd rather know. Classic space grenade. Classic XCOM is extremely rude. in a manner I find more satisfying in its rudeness. Alright, visual. Time to take risks. You aren't even capable of doing a properly aimed shot. It's too heavy for you. Very well. So another mechanic that's in place. Your amount of time that a soldier will have is in part based on their skill, and then can also be cut into if you overload them with too much equipment. Good work! So for example, the weight of the launcher and all of these rockets is adding up. Not enough time to reload. Got all this nice illumination though. If we were at night, the fire here would be improving our visibility in the area around it. Good work. Sometimes you only need the one shot. That'll happen from a mix of factors. Damage variance being pretty wide, early enemies not being particularly well armored. Enemies will sometimes already be pre-damaged if they're at a crash site, since, you know, you shot it down. They are hurt. Many of their crew are dead. In fact, that was the last of them. Alright. Pretty straightforward first UFO. So you can see from the body count there would have been up to 6 of our little gray friends in a craft of this size. And 3 dead operatives cost about half of the points that we earned. 3 dead operatives is about as much as we earn for recovering 6 corpses. 6 corpses, miscellaneous artifacts, and a few points of alloy. Congratulations, Sergeant Knox. Come on back. Foot base, we will have to purchase some replacement humans. Possibly step up our order for additional lasers. Fresh engineers arrive, so I can accelerate production. Yeah, if we just go and take a look at our shiny new sergeant, you can see, even highlighted in these little margins here, just the little marginal gains that have occurred as a result of leveling up. Just a little extra health, a little extra time, a little extra stamina, which is like a weird secondary time unit bar. Actions also cost stamina, but only some kinds of action, so it's hypothetically possible to run out of stamina but not time and do a thing that has time left over. There are plenty of bits of fine grain to the mechanics that weren't particularly necessary on a large scale and got squeezed out. The rest of these numbers all do pretty specific things. You know, carry weight, close quarters combat, throwing, shooting. Very nice. There's your core stat for attempting to do reaction fire. There's your morale defending stat. How good are you at not freaking out? And in one of these empty slots here is where their psychic rate, actually both of those together. One of them is like psi attack and the other psi defense. Every soldier has these numbers, but they are invisible until you figure out what psychics are. Some of that gear we sent out was destroyed. Tragic, but marginal. Manageable. And there's our replacements. Let's get some of you deployed and labeled. Well, one of you gets to go on the boat right away, the others get to sit in the back row. Congratulations, Reese O'Connell. Let us find you a name. Consider your stats for a moment. Good throwing accuracy. Congratulations, you will juggle grenades. You're garbage at regular shooting anyway, so yeah, you're just gonna juggle grenades. That is your job. Get you somebody off the list. Go ahead and purchase more grenades so we can have them ready. Yeah, as long as you have a bit of storage space, these are so inexpensive that you just kinda should pile on a lot of them. It is quite normal and expected that these were ultimately abstracted out as not necessary. Doing all your tiny bits of inventory maintenance. Never particularly worried about exactly how many grenades are in storage at your HQ. It had some nice possibilities for nuance when you're dealing with like shifting materials around between multiple bases. Especially if you like start to create a dedicated manufacturing base that has more shops for building more stuff and so forth. But it's not really a big deal. We'll buy some rifle clips for now. Just a few. Okay, we have finished our initial batch of laser pistols. Engineers will now go idle. Means I can also load up the craft with our shiny new space pistols. And never look at another ordinary pistol as long as I live. Just get these out of here. These stupid tiny bullet guns. They disgust me. This is the 90s, so there is no Soviet Union on the map. Russia is Russia. And various, its borders clearly indicate that it is just Russia. It is not Kazakhstan, it is not any of the Baltic states, it does not contain the Ukraine or Poland or what have you. It's just a Russia. I could consider launching some other science projects now that I have all of these extra things that were brought in. The motion scanner and the medkit are the other two pure human technology thingamajigs you can grab. The rest of this is the beginnings of opening up the good stuff. Do I have my living quarters yet? Alright, yeah, there's all that gear I bought. 11 days before more living quarters. And that's laser rifle, understood. Good. 60 beam damage. If I just go ahead and scroll over to somewhere. Regular rifle, 30 bullet damage. So, very remarkable step up in capability. Heavy laser, I think, is the signature thing you can build and sell for profit. That was the wrong button. There we go. So it is one, a very useful weapon to haul around in the early game, and two, it's cash. It's free laser. Gotta assign the engineers, but the laser's free. You build it, they buy it. XCOM. And there's a new radar station. That has immediately drastically boosted our detection range. New hangar into which I could shove a fresh plane. Supposing the budget allows for it or demands it. And our first terror mission. Second mission of the game overall, just right away getting to the point. Terror. Oh boy. Let's get equipped. What all has been finished? 7 of the laser rifles are already ready. Excellent. Regular rifles, get the hell off my plane. You're dead to me, rifles. Bring along some explosive ammo for the autocannon. And some incendiary ammo. Incendiary's kind of weird. It's not particularly useful in terms of direct damage, and the fires it starts aren't particularly useful, but there are a handful of enemies vulnerable to fire damage, I guess. Bring more grenade. Bring more proxy grenade. I might get a chance to use some of those. Traps. Alright, so, man, it's occurring at sunset. Yeah, I know you're being absolutely terror. Can it wait till morning? The terror. I mean, don't give me. I don't doubt that you are being terrored. Quite firmly. Your terror is important to us and will be answered by morning. Please. Let the sun rise. Alright, now we'll at least get the bird in the air. Morning is so far away. Fuck it, let's go. Night terror mission. Time to get equipped. Alright, our new sergeant and his new laser. We don't have any body armor yet. And already this is what the team is getting into. Yeah, laser for you. Since the laser rifles never run out of ammo, nobody who's carrying a laser needs a sidearm. The laser is your sidearm. Front, side, back and forth. You only need one arm. You don't need a grenade. Grenade is frivolous in your hands. I will let you carry a rifle initially. You can switch to pistol and stun rod in the event that opportunity arises. Yeah, you have a laser. Smithy, you have a laser. You're going to be a grenade juggler. happened to... Yes, Napoleon bit it. For this operation, you get to carry a shitload of grenades. Give everyone at least one flare as well. We can try to spread at least a little bit of visibility. And on your leg. Another thing lacking from the interface here is that you don't... In Xenonauts, you'd be able to consult the weight limit of the soldier as you're loading and unloading. So you could know how many is sufficient grenade. And one smoke. Put a flare on each shoulder. Leaving space for an offhand pistol. Perfect! That's a good loadout. Go get him, O'Connell. For freedom. Alright, so... this is how far we can see when it's night. It's a good thing we're up against an edge of the map. First target. Okay, just sectoids. Sectoid terror missions, I don't recall them being too rough. They are not the group that brings chrysalids along. It is too early for chrysalids. Both in terms of what would probably drop onto the map, and in terms of please don't, not this soon. Not month 1 chrysalids. It probably shouldn't happen, and you pray it does not. Alright. Okay, you can only see him if you're standing up. That's not strictly necessary for him to shoot at the guy. Or perhaps is. Just a little necessary. Do you have line of fire? Yes. Lasers! Yeah, they have cyber discs as their terror weapon. Which are rude but manageable. Yeah, you're staying up here. Then can get behind the wheel and get ready for a team that will go that way. You are staying in the plane. Forum, just get down the ramp. I think a lot of players will do if they're going more strictly, trying to play more optimally, is actually pass the first turn. Because one of the things that makes the first round and stepping off of the ramp very dangerous is all of your enemies will not have done anything during this round, so they will all have full bars of time to react at you. Whereas if you pass and let them take the first move, they'll have shuffled around. Aim bins are universal. Smoke is also a good way to make your debut on the field if you just drop smoke on the ramp. Business as usual. 3 for 3, nice. Hidden movement. Alright, Sven, advance. Meet with the enemy. Yes, this is how far we can see at night. The aliens can see farther. They have better night vision than we do. And will use it to their full advantage. So we are surrounded on all sides. Alright, Alina. You need to find the target. Put them over here. Yeah, you give that treacherous garbage can the business. For the good of all mankind. So it costs 39. Yeah, you do not at all have these. So another thing about grenades in this, they are not impact grenades. They have fuses, and you can set the fuse on a grenade for as long or as little as you'd like, and it starts ticking. And it's up to you to decide if you want to throw the grenade before it actually goes off. You do not have enough time left for anything. No time for you. No place for you. Lorem might be able to get a shot in. Yeah, you can see that guy. And you could hit him from here. Hit, but I have no idea if it did particularly well. Crouch. Just relax. Yeah, sometimes your folks will survive direct hits. Whoa! Psi powers! Smithy's gone berserk. Very productively, that's probably what I would have had her do anyway, so... Good job, Smithy. Not enough time to throw grenades. Just fan fire your laser pistol. How alive are you actually reasonably? Well, you won't survive another hit, but you're there. Alright, we have now managed one of these sectoids. Time to find the others before they finish finding us. Because they have found us and are engaging us, and we are fairly doomed. Fortunately, the civilians are doing their job and distracting the enemy. But more mind powers. And a dead Rocketeer. That was less helpful. Alright, situation. Situation, wait for morning before engaging in a terror mission. At this point, most of those psychic attacks probably just... Well, they've probably been triggering the instances of panic and berserking over there, but do so by way of... So you have morale as a number on your character. Your brain health. Psychic attacks wear down brain health, and then after you're out of brain health, only then will the shenanigans begin. And you can gain or lose brain health by how well the fight is going. You can recover morale when you start defeating enemies. Why am I not using my flares? Let's see what I can see. Whoa! When did you get there, Cyberdisk? What's up? This is the last surviving member of the team. Good day! Friendly Space Ovid. Ye flattened orb. Your move. Alright, so what felt like 2 or 3 sectoids shooting at me from that direction was probably just this one disc. And you are panicking, costing you your turn. You are sitting paralyzed with fear as the mighty hover disc descends upon you. Flares are very important. Flares or the sun. Nature's flare. What a mission! Rating terrible. So about that. How far back are we? Ah, we just got an O'Connell. Hello. Welcome to the team. You're arriving now here for the first time in the one and only non-Doom timeline. Wait, that's Smithy. There we go. Son is friend. Alternatively, since I've already gone in fairly well on lasers, I could split my efforts between heavy laser and alien alloy with intent to get some sort of exo husk to entomb my soldiers in. Kind of body barrel. Medkit can be quite useful. Yep, there's the radar. And the hangar on schedule. Now win for the first time. This time will be different! They're terrorizing Baghdad! That's a completely different city! Everything is fine. Oh boy. Grenade flares are for earners. Medkits are for earners. Yeah, we got all our laser rifle though. Goodbye, old rifle. I didn't buy those other miscellaneous things I had purchased in the other non-existent, definitely did not occur timeline. I'll go ahead and make those purchases now. As this time will be different. No new living space yet. Alright, so this time, we wait for our good friend the sun. Or we miss our chance and the terror mission's over. Damn. That's going to hurt our relations with... I'm not sure who takes credit for our bad rep when we screw up. Check me graphs. Me graphs. Finance. Our total activity has been quite low. Let's see. Give me the full graph. Let's see, somebody should have gotten a UFO activity spike for that. Let's just go on the total. China has some activity. That teal line there, gray line? Which line is that? India! India may have gotten the points for that. Being close enough. Graphs. Well, there wasn't any activity listed for Egypt, so either India or Russia may have split the reputation hit for that event. Alright, our monthly rating, kind of garbage due to that. Costing us only $86,000 off of our funding. Spain, India, and Canada are particularly unhappy with that. Double our supply of soldiers. And I don't recall how much new bases cost off the top, but with a second one located in vaguely Mongolia, we can get a lot of coverage of Asian funding nations. We can get India, China, Japan all in one swoop, and the other half of Russia. Sit back and groove to the map music. Alright, let's get him. Possible, manageable alien contact. That one's a little bigger than the last one. Yeah, that's a small rather than a very small or a tiny. And night is about to fall. It keeps happening. Alright, let me verify equipment on the Sky Ranger. Bring along sufficient grenade. On your way, team. This time will be manageable. Alright, lasers for everyone. You still get to be grenades. You don't need to carry all of them at once. We'll start you off with 5. And 2 proxy. Just a sampler. Smithy, you get to be the new heavy. The sun. Friend of man. Huh, it's right there. Nice parking job. Very convenient positioning to just be right in front of it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Sky Ranger. Big Sky, my friend. Maybe we can do some wrangling. Good day! Welcome to... Hey, friendly fire. Nice. We are not so different, you and I, spacemen. We humans also know of teamwork. My friend. Alright, so 2 will go to sweep that building. Many more will try to position themselves to fight that door. Knowing that there's probably nothing back there. sprint up and get into preemptive flanking position. Likewise, you will just pocket 2 people just past the door. Have the rest of the team ready to defend. Our bad idea squad up here. Rockets, grenades, and explosive autocannon. I know there's at least one more in there. We can also see the big old hole that was shot in the UFO during the intercept. They had a less than pleasant landing. The autocannon carries a lot more ammunition than the rocket does. Like, see here, an individual rocket taking up 3 inventory slots and weighing a shitload. Whereas the autocannon carrying many shots at each belt of ammunition, only taking up 2. So bring both. Bring the whole family. Come on down. Torbjorg, please, the door. There. Alright, you 2 are locked in there. That's your job now. Sweep that barn. Down here on the menu you have a cycle to next unit button and a remove this unit from the auto-cycling queue and cycle to next unit button. Both helpful. Yes, you do have a pistol. When it's necessary. Destroying the barn to search it would be quite feasible, given that I have lasers. Could just have a firing squad settle in and punch holes in all of the walls. Like so. Welcome to Earth. Firing the lasers is also relatively affordable in terms of time. Alright. Pile up and get ready to run a door. No spacemen directly inside. Yet. Although this is all vision obstructing smoke. I know one of them's in here. Somewhere. There. That is the where. That where. Good trade. Good talk. get these two to rush the door. There's the far corner of the map, at least. And looks like the backyard is clean. Means it's time to get the grenades into position. Here we go, grenading again. Alright. There was a second one in here. The other where. Damn, that's precise. Our first suite has fallen. Meanwhile, these other teams get the cushy job of wandering around all the empty space where we know there probably aren't any spacemen. Which contains no previously sighted armed angry spacemen. We don't know there are none. But we don't know that there are. Now we know there are. Up in this barn. Keep him guessing, Omni. Yeah, it's right here in the square behind the window. This one over here, behind the Inferno. There are two of them left in here. And that's grenade. A fine throwing arm. Yeah, proximity grenades do not employ timers. You just arm them and throw them, and then they occur when provoked. Oh, Sky Ranger's in the way. He does not have a line of sight on that barn. How's he over there? Ah, a chance to call on my old friend, the High Ground. Gravity, my ally. Blew you behind this wheat. Wheat is also our ally. Space grenades. In particular, that was some kind of launcher. Think that was a stone bomb, rather than a regular bomb. How do I reach you? Tucked away in there with your launching machine. Just keep seeding this minefield. Potential. Oh, out of time. Workplace safety, everybody. Aim away from face. Ah, we didn't have a space prison. Otherwise, I would have gotten a free capture out of that. Put that in the budget. Good catch. Promote that sectoid. So unlike the remakes, the corpses aren't used as like a material in any production recipes. UFO bits are. They go into advanced aircraft, but the corpses themselves, you research one and then the rest are just cash dollars. And just get a small side team on medkit. It's my team. I get my equipment lost in that fight. I think we're alright. One of you gets to join the active ranks, you who have more stamina than time. I'll also preemptively declare a second Dave. I was gonna have the manufacturing team build a couple of extra rifles just to have them around in reserve. Not like they're doing anything else. Get on it. I'm going to liquidate the regular rifle as well. No more of this shenanigans. Bullets have no place here. Bullets are old hat. Beams, that's the future. Norbert Hoffman. That seems like one of those leave it alone names. That's already a pretty good name. Also, if we're starting to move up to regular small scout UFO, who are sometimes escaping us. Let's swap out the weapons on the interceptors to the good shit. Oh, I only have the one avalanche launcher. Slow news day. Pursue him to Scotland. There, I think that's good. Yes! Crash site attained. And not in the dead of the night this time. Go for him. To the Highlands. Since that wasn't too many grenade, give you some proximity boots. Well, someone has to carry the stun rod. Edge of the map. Very good. Corner of the map, even better. Map layouts are pretty simplistic. They will always be a square composed of a series of sub-squares made out of standard, like, terrain pog set pieces. There's our UFO. Yeah, just positioning cautiously-ish. Intent to, like, since we can see the UFO and know that there will be several of the spacemen in there, we'll have most of the team keep an eye on that, and then just some scouting parties go out and sweep the field. I could consider setting fire to this weed. Not yet. Soon. Remember, wheat is also friend. Wheat will shield you from the enemy. The enemy unknown. The old mystery foe. Alive! Wonderful. Still not capable of aim shot. I had any medics, I'd consider having one of them try and wander over there. And I don't actually, stabilizing wounded bodies might not be a thing. The original. It is in Xenonauts, but not particularly called for here. There is a bleed out timer, it is hidden. Weed his friend. Whoa! Interface. Interface, please. Stop this. Doesn't have to be this way, interface. Yeah, grenade pitcher is remarkably useful for once we go inside the UFO. Deal with all the questions raised by cramped corridors. Just kind of simplifying them. Lob bomb. Corridor solved. Fresh spaceman out that way. Or... oh, I think that was this one. And we have a nice hole in the fence to work with. Get back out there, Torbjorg. Your time is not yet over. That fire's gonna keep spreading for a while. I will remain aware of it. As long as you know fire is there, it can't hurt you. Question solved. Matters have simplified. As they should. I know there's something vaguely that way. But just believe in the heart of the tubes. And now we have helpful smoke. A friendly cloud of debris. And you put out the fire. Very nice. Alright, you have nearly cleared up side. Falling a little short there. You could do better. There you are. Alright, diplomacy has failed. Oh, we know he's there. Fuck. You died well. Kevlar. Just a little more time would have been able to scoot out the door again. Victory. Good trade. We got like 7 billion humans. How many spacemen are in this army? Yeah, that's what I was going for here. I'd like you to open a hole so you can jump down next time. All those grenades will still be in there. And there's 2 of you on this field. Time to get in there. Also, let me just check something. You have a persistent wound. Those are... When you get hit by attacks, you can start to bleed. Those cause damage over time unless you apply medkit. Smithy. It's just a prank. Relax. Yes, panicked soldiers will drop their weapon. Whoa! Sir, I will attend your needs in a moment. Be patient. Your Earth friend will arrive to assist you. Yeah, they dropped their weapon, but it is on the ground where they left it. You can retrieve it. Or have someone else retrieve it. Or have no idea where it is because they dropped it into a field of wheat. God damn it, Smithy. You're fine. Now, where is your gun? Cutting edge laser needles coming soon to the XCOM arsenal. Defending the hay of tomorrow. Alright, you. Him. There's only 2 ways this can end for you, Omni. Either you kill this, it turns out to be the last alien, and we declare victory and go home for smoothies, or you bleed out. Alright, there's 1 more left. It's in the UFO. You can hear the door noises. Alright, so we may have gotten, met halfway on that one, Omni. Best of both worlds. Alright, got 2 soldiers left. Let's storm the UFO. Yeah, bring you this way. Ah, good day, sir. We welcome you. Crafty little fellow. Knock right up on me. Smithy. Smithy, this is all you. You got this, Smithy. Just believe in the wheat. Wheat will keep you strong. Slowly pace forward. Alright, Omni is now dead. That is confirmed. Where'd the spaceman go? Did he scoot back inside? Nope. He's in the garden. Smithy! Smithy! Smithy. Go get your damn gun, Smithy. Put gun in hand, then put bullet in man. Space or otherwise. Smithy! Smithy, would you relax? Alright, that was less than great. That was perhaps not quite a routine operation. Let's... Smithy... This time will be different. See, Smithy, that was what could have happened. Now let's focus on what will happen. You triumphing over the spaceman. Or not. You tried, Smithy. Not everyone tries. How far back am I? Not far. Good simulation, team. Excellent firing drill. Lure him to the highlands. Got him. This time will be different. It's not different at all. We've rolled the same map. Oh boy. Now, Smithy, remember what you learned during the drill. Your gun is your friend. Gun is life. Alright, that's how this interface element works. So I grab the weapon and tap this icon, it unloads the weapon. Which, actually, I had an incendiary rocket already loaded. Good. That's what I wanted. We welcome you! Alright. Eastern Wheat Team. That direction now arbitrarily designated east. Relax, Smithy. You got this. Position Aaron inside of this house. That if a fight breaks out, he can then just Kool-Aid Man through the wall and start lasering things. Likewise Ipsum, but from over here. Safest place to be, just with your face firmly crammed against the corner of a room. That's what you get, Sky. Lorem, come on. Lorem, what are you doing? There. It's just a wall, Lorem. Just bricks. You can deal with bricks, Lorem. Alright, one of them has been left outside the door after a bit of wobbling. Open up on him. Yeah, I'm being left remembering that regular bullets are actually kind of garbage in the autocannon. It's the special bullets that shine. When every shot you're firing out of it also explodes or sets fires. Well, I could find a nice roof to put the rocket launcher on. That barn would be good, but by the time I've taken that barn, I've already secured most of the fields anyway. The door is still very on fire. I may have worked kind of perpendicular to my own goals here with setting the door of the UFO aflame. This is a situation. Less than hospitable circumstances. Alright, I can finish swapping out your ammo. Throw that on the floor. I can get O'Connell into proxy grenade range. I can make that more... Oh, the fire's starting to burn down. Alright. I'm still fine with that swap out. But yeah, the fire is reaching its limits. It will cool, and then we will have our chance to barge in there, conduct diplomacy. Right, there's one out there somewhere. They have impeccable space vision. Forum, you go across the door. O'Connell. You are going to protect your good friend over there. Making sure that, well, oh, you're looking that way. You're gonna make sure that nothing sneaks up on your good buddy out of that UFO door. Yeah, there you go. Nice and precise. Dead on. Ain't nobody leaving this UFO. We have established security. The Grenadier has your back. Get behind some fence. I'm gonna start scooching the rocket launcher closer to the violence. The core violence. Let me stand, actually. I think kneeling behind one of these fences actually kind of interferes with your field of view. Still out there. Success! Failure. Proximity grenade has underperformed. Let regular grenade speak its case. Whoop. Now, about this enemy sniper or two that are lurking way out that way. There's one of them. Yes, now that every bullet this thing fires is a tiny rocket, the fun may intensify. Yeah, pretty tight groupings out of Aaron. I say as he demolishes the barn to the left of the target. He's a little distracted. Yeah, once you've loaded it with explosive autocannon, quite good. Trusting grenade. Success. Grenade is your friend. It fights for freedom. I'll take the opportunity to speak well of the soundtrack of the game. The track list is quite limited, as is the nature of the beast for something made in 1994 and distributed on not CDs in its original form. But each track they give is built pretty effective at creating a tone. Yeah, you could get this on a set of floppy disks. Not much room for tunes. Alright, Nox, you're going on the roof. I need to spot that remaining spaceman. This does not have a roof. It has an upper floor close enough. Barns confound me at every turn. I have enough explosive round that I could bash down the door of that UFO if I really wanted to. Can probably bash up anything that decides to wander out of there. So, speaking of, just go ahead and lay another layer of mine. Proxy. Folks will become slightly less disposable once we've figured out Tier 1 body armor. For now, though, you're pretty well in that just binary state of they missed or you're dead. Fortunately, that almost cuts both ways. Alright, there we go. Other field spaceman. Disposed of. Yeah, getting at laser rifles nice and quick lets you at least level the field in terms of lethality against early enemies. There's the crater where one of those exploding rounds hit. When they say autocannon, they mean cannon. It is the good stuff. Yeah, the little dramatic spin around as they die is a nice animation. Right, I am not positioning you like someone who's going to be shooting, because you are not going to be shooting, you are grenades. You are the Olympic pitcher who decided to join a lovely paramilitary organization to defend the Earth patriotically. That one has a way to the roof. Just take out this wall. On your way. Want these two going wide, sweeping the field. This lot are just going to stay entrenched around the UFO door, paranoid as hell. As they should be. But yeah, like this track, it is the only track that is going to play during ground missions pretty well. But it's very effective, it's just this nice little minimalistic pulsating with the occasional, you know, danger siren. Kinda taking some like thematic leads from the tracks that I think it was Ennio Morricone put together for The Thing. Just that very oppressive, claustrophobic, paranoid, light use of synth. I want to close in to get ready to storm the place, but I also don't want to get too close to my own proximity to grenade. I'm hoping that I can get the alien to be a little antsy and pop out of there, but he's a tricky catch. Might be time to start trying to shoot the door. A UFO can take a lot of pummeling. That deleted my proxy mine. Which is fine, because I'm giving up on waiting. At this point. Yeah, UFO can take a lot of pummeling, but the heaviest weapons in the game can open holes in UFO hull. Explosive cannons might not be strong enough to breach UFO hull. That might be more of a plasma thing, in terms of man-portable weaponry. Only I could get an airstrike called in on here. Alright, now we'll close in though, just kinda squinting at those pixels, making damn sure that I'm pretty sure the proxy mine is gone. Then we get ready. Alright, remember that I need 40 time to both prime and throw the grenade in the same turn. Shoot you through the door. Man, these two could be a real help over there, but they're occupied sweeping this barn. Yep, that definitely what we were up to, sir. Barn sweeping, securing the flanks. Very important. Tactical positioning. It's all in the report. Also, if you were running this on the kind of hardware that it was released for, enemy turns took a lot longer to process. Not like hugely long, but noticeably lengthy versus what's going on now. That just ended up serving to help build that tension. And you spend a while dwelling on that hidden movement notification. Just someone, somewhere, is up to no good. Yeah, 40 time. Interior doors of the UFO might be weak enough to break with regular bombs. Well, I'm dirtying up the place. Hello! The entire rest of the alien crew. Nice to meet all of you. 3 of you. They have quite wisely slipped back behind their doors. Alright, wait! You're exposed. I may have got one through the wall. It also, immediately after declaring that, it occurred to me that this is in fact a very bad idea to do this. You can see there's no hole in the top of this one. That's because the power supply on this UFO is intact. We are going to get like a small core out of this, supposing some idiot doesn't unload an autocannon into it and set the thing off. Just saying. A lot of possibilities for loot. You two should... There's definitely no barn left here. Don't worry about it. Get back to what's left of the team. Well, you're what's left of the team. Go retrieve your missing friend. On the other hand, if we need someone to go down in a glorious burst of patriotic fury, popping the... I don't think it's a proper reactor, just like an Illyrium battery in these smaller ones. Still. That's how you do it. One left. Probably one left. That's probably the last one. I think that adds up. nearly to one small scout sectoid crew. What a day. Frankly, it's miraculous they had survived as long as they did. Every turn after that was a bonus. Okay, I found the spot you can click to open UFO-style doors. Like, among the things I will gripe about being changed and altered in the remakes, the UI improvements are not on that list. Everything that was done to improve, streamline, and speed up the user interface. Take a bunch of things that used to be wibbly hitboxes and turn them into explicit functions that are nice and clear-cut. That was all good. Alright, nailed it! Everything is fine. 6 out of 8 team dead. Again, nearly getting everyone killed only cuts off about half of your score for claiming the UFO. Status okay. One of my laser pistols was vaporized. I can work with that. And Nox made captain. Good work. Any mission you can walk away from. Any mission they don't walk away from. Oh boy, gotta prime more rookies. More names for the old memorial wall. Which gets our title screen, dreadful theme. Yep. Time to label more of these. Let's see. Already put in Dave the Second. Let's see who else is going on the pile. Let us go with. By the way, character limits. Space in which to let your imagination run free. Medhuri Ganguly is a pretty good name. That I'm leaving as it is. Likewise, Goodlow Gloveborg. Alright, you can get a rename. Hold on. Yeller Mill. Right, Norbert Hoffman. Norb is being left as he is. That was what I was kind of scratching at the back of my head, just making sure don't just remember the good one. Of course you'll remember the good one. It will just leap right out at you. Fresh names for the grinder. There is only one name bin. A bin for all names, of all peoples. Oh wait, right, 8 isn't the cap, that's just how many guys you start with. Yeah, you could fit more dudes in a Sky Ranger. Hell yes! The real meat swarm starts here! Weapons for everybody. Get rid of this worthless piercing ammo. Yes, more pistols, more rifles, more freedom. More meat in the play-in. Right, 14 points in a basic Sky Ranger. Or 10 in a tank. A tank takes 4 people's worth of space. Requisition more gear! That's why we were suffering such high casualty rates. I hadn't brought as many bodies as I should have. Tank is quite good. Tank is often worth swapping for 4 people. Tank will do more good than 4 rookies in many situations. Tank is also very expensive though, and I've put most of my money into rookies and gear. Rookies, gear, and facilities, so tanks can wait. Manufacture. Yeah, all the more reason to just build yet more laser rifles. We have access to tanks right now. I could get a regular cannon tank or a rocket launcher tank. You just buy them for cash. And then there might be upgrades. Yeah, you can get like a hover variant eventually. Tank is a really good thing to bring on terror missions because chrysalids cannot zombie them. Your risk and reward with the tank is that while the tank itself is more powerful than a rookie, the tank does not improve on its own. The tank has nothing to learn, it just is. Alright, laser team moves on to the laser cannon, which is like that's for mounting on aircraft and base defense positions. Built up a powerful list of materials. Let's get the sectoid autopsy out of the way. Fine, pile of projects. Now, a new age is dawning. Because I want some of the... let's build like 4 heavy lasers for the team. Strip this job down. Heavy laser. Get everybody in on that, because once I have a handful of heavy laser for personal use in a couple of days, heavy laser is profitable to sell. So I can just finance more operations with my mass-produced laser weapons. My hardy crew of 14. Let's see. Base info. Enough living space for 4 more people. which would exactly bring me to 20 soldiers. I'll do that. Yeah, not the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher does just it explodes things. The heavy laser is a good replacement for the auto or regular cannons. It's your squad machine gun equivalent. The rocket launcher gets replaced by once you start figuring out alien rocket launchers and their fancy bits. Where was I? Right. 2 of those already. Now I have the ones that are for the team. Now I build the ones that are for the free market. Did they cap this? Prepare for economy. This button, and I believe possibly also this set to infinite output, those might be open XCOM features rather than regular base game. But yeah, this production line can just be set to sell. Economy, so those cost 32,000 to produce. And if I head on over here, I can go ahead and confirm. Yes, they sell for 61,000 each. So we're making 32k every... How long is one of these taking to make? 17 hours each. Nice. That is going to help greatly subsidizing our operating costs. In fact, I should throw down a new, whatchamajig, maybe. No, I think I'm okay for living space for now. Yeah, doing this is fun. It also brings to mind a flavorful feature that exists in Xenonauts, and over there it's not tied to what I think it would be cool to tie it to, and was brought to mind with this. So, in Xenonauts, eventually, once you're very deep down the tech tree, local forces, like police and regular soldiers, who you can see on maps sometimes, will start carrying laser weapons. Long after lasers have been obsoleted, but instead of regular gun, laser has made its way out into the hands of the regular army. And that's a cool touch. And what brought to mind here is a feature I've always felt would be cool in a com-like, is if you weighed your options between like hoarding your technologies to yourself to keep them special and cool, or selling them off to the general market so that other forces are better armed and able to deal with things and you have cash, but then maybe it starts to undermine your reputation because people think they don't need you anymore because they can just buy lasers. They're just down in the sporting goods department at the Walmart. Who needs XCOM? I have my constitutional right to keep and bear lasers. Recruiting local forces would also be great. Bunch of new grenades in. So I can now look forward to my background cash trending up a little bit each day. Yeah, there we go. That's economy. the heavy lifting of our financing naturally is going to continue to come from our funding nations. Terror in Rio. This time will be different! Okay, let's equip the team. It is actually time, since I have the heavy lasers now. Just ditch the cannons. Keep the rocket launcher around. But this time... yeah, there we are. Heavy lasers. This time will be different. Autocannon with explosive rounds can still be useful at this point, yeah, for being like a miniature burst rocket launcher. Please. Daylight. Daylight Sky Ranger, good. Let's go. It is time. Laserman, Laserman. Dave the Second, bearer of the heavy laser. Should have a couple of people carry stun rods in case I get the chance to shock somebody. Norbert. I don't have a Rocketeer in this layout. Congratulations. You will answer the call. Alright, here we are offloading directly into empty space. With city on both sides of us. Here comes... terror. That was almost a twofer, and I love it. This is one of those situations where you maybe start waiting turns before the cyber disc. Open up. Heavy laser is also relatively easy to fire. Doesn't have an auto fire option. It is just single shots. Once you get the upgraded drop ships, they give you more options for how to exit safely. They have like doors in multiple directions, and this one allegedly has a window you can look out of, but I'm not seeing it. Keep trying to light up that disc, both because it is dangerous and because it explodes when killed, so that might have a knock-on effect of dealing with that sectoid. Well, guess I have to get Napoleonic about this. Feeling roughly Napoleonic with the— yes! it survived, but yes, look at that! Look at that, and then remember that time earlier tonight when there was someone desperately struggling to survive with a cyberdisk bearing down on them face first. This is what happens when one dies. That could be you. There's this fence here that goes right to the edge of the map. I can act like that makes it safe. Alright, you can't see him, but you can contribute quite nicely. Spotted further enemy. Fortunately, he has a civilian to keep him occupied. Die well, knowing you have given your life for the good of the planet. The initiative salutes you. This team is really, really loudly begging to be stun-bombed. I welcome it. I relish it. I live for it. That is too close to friendly fire. The friendliest fire of all. Alright, let's just get the rest of you to the end of the ramp. There is a psychic somewhere on the field. Good recon, everybody. There is another cyber disc right over there. Good recon. That's some fine intel. And yes, while the heavy laser doesn't have an auto-fire option in the regular sense, if you're not doing anything else, a soldier can pretty easily fire off 3 shots from it. Alright, I've spotted further hostiles. I have unhostiled a hostile. Diplomacy has occurred. Alright, let's see if I can get you up to the wheel. Yeah, there's the disc. Someone else will have to follow up, but at least I have eyes on it. Early game, you'll often prefer to burst rather than go for aimed shots. Sometimes even into the late game. Just for that statistical setup where the chance of all 3 of your auto shots missing will often be lower than the chance that poor time management has occurred. Yeah, the chance of all 3 auto-fire shots missing compared to the chance of a single more accurate shot stack up in your favor. Alright, there's the back of the map. Good. This is as far as I need to advance in this direction. Good shooting, Dave. Nice. That opens up a quite substantial field of view. Good recon, everybody. Let me get you to... No, your time is spent. Right, you went berserk. Still have a few more healthy and ready to go back in the plane. Remembering this has a 14-person capacity is doing a lot for the viability of this mission. Oh boy. Fear not, you have a friend. Morale is in play. Get you down the ramp. Find a place for you. Alright, Norbert Hoffman. This has all occurred on turn 2. Alright, we have seen 2 hostiles. Heard vague tell of them. Alright, Norb. You are going in for deep reconnaissance. This dad can back him up. Why, hello there! Norb! Why didn't you... Norb! Norb, I know it's your first day, but... Norb, come on, it was right here. Norb! You could have said something, Norb. Well, this is a conundrum. How do you solve a puzzle like a cyberdisk? Okay, so... You just... How wide is the blast radius on a cyberdisk? It's about 7 tiles wide. So... Roughly all of this. Oh, when did that get there? Right, Norb, keep running. Keep running, don't turn back, Norb. Okay, so... Need to about the edge of the ramp is the extent of the danger zone. The civilians are likely outside the danger zone. That's a luxury. Let's see, it tapered after 5 tiles. Probably around here is safe. Or certain values thereof. Fence is helping me confound that. By my estimates, the blast will reach the edge of the map, but not around here. But with where you are, yeah, just back off to the ramp. Stand behind the ramp. You are in the most precarious location of all, but let's see. Yeah, you will run for there. Alright, time to problem solve. Incendiary is probably not the best rocket type to start this with. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't appreciate being on fire, but that's less than perfect. Alright, Yomi. I found you something new to berserk at. You did good, Yomi. You dared. Okay, problem solved. At minimal cost. Yeah, it shot back. It had time left. And had line of sight on a hostile that had just shot at it. It succeeded at reaction fire. It happens. Nothing is safe. Nowhere is safe. This is XCOM. Alright, so you, after this, will go back to being Norb's backup. You guys, we demolished the front of this convenience store pretty well. So, make for the hedgerow? This team is gonna have to sweep this road. You are a problem. Yep, this is a terror mission. It is going to have the rudest spawns. Very high density of enemies. Powerful enemies all over the place. Unlike a UFO drop, your opposition has been here for a while, just noodling around, raising a ruckus, causing a bother, disturbing the peace. It is up to the elite international fun police at XCOM to halt these ratty boys. Alright, so meanwhile... that civilian is very close to my field of fire. Very close. Calculated risk. Good work, Loveborg. 3 is maybe close to all of the cyber discs they would have in an early terror mission? Perhaps? We'll find out! How many cyber discs can you fit in an attack ship? Who knows? We're learning all sorts of new things. We're... brave new worlds. Boldly going where none have gone before. Alright. That was dealt with pretty effectively. Like, very quickly, if your rookies survive a bit, they will... they will quickly achieve reasonable accuracy with their weapons at moderate range. Reasonable enough that you, once you factor in auto-firing and so forth, you start being able to put down small things. Turn 3 terror mission. How you doing, Norb? Nice day we're having, isn't it? Rookie Hoffman. There's a whole other floor. There's 2 other floors to this house that could be infested with minor aliens. Fortunately, we've exploded much of the house, so there's reduced odds. All these civilians are wearing the same shirt. Okay, we have confirmed the 4th cyber disk. Time to reload. So it's way the hell over there. I have a bunch of empty ground. Everything in front of the Sky Ranger is on fire, but I can work with this. Okay. Okay, Monk, that was close to what I meant. That was better. You're improving. You're learning. All I ask is that you learn. Well, if we just saturate the entire probability space of where it could be, then definitionally we'll have struck where it was. There exists a selection method whereby we can find its location. The rookie knows what it has hit by knowing what it has missed. Okay, there's one more over here. Good spotting. Move you up. Riot shields are dearly missed as an equipment piece from Xenonauts. There to just hand you that one hit for your sacrificial scouts. Sometimes it's the only way to be sure. Right, so you were scouting this warehouse. What do you got, Bill? Alright, turn 4. Yeah, civilians, civilians, civilians. Yeah, there's no evacuating your civilians here. They just happen. They have nowhere else to go. Alright, Norb. It's Norb and Anger. Norb and Anger and their adventures. Over and over again. 100 days, Norb and Anger. You just stick with each other. A lot of creatures out there who don't understand what's important. Send that in, just be heavy weapon backup. This team is just doing alright, camping out under the Ranger. They provide a lot of good potential fire against anything that shows up in that corner. And we're nearing the lower edge of the map. Getting there. Alright, he's over there. Down the road. Or within line of sight of down the road and not yet seen by us. Okay, so remaining enemy here-ish? Maybe? Let's find out. He is over there. Bill might have sight. Oh! Yes! Hello. Confirmation. Okay, let's position some gunmen. I don't trust this fence. Not after the last fence. There could be a cyber disc under every leaf. Alright, Norb, take cover behind the garbage. Oh, there's a civilian in the way, damn it. You are obstructing justice. I think you might be able to get all the way to the roof on that building. And if so, then I could put some decent shootmen. Do you have the shot, Bill? Bill does not have the shot, but he has the vision. Move up with the Colonel. Alright, from here I can get a line on that guy. That may be all it takes. You in position here for crossfire. Has the civilian stopped Civilian! I make my own way. See, this is why I love lasers, and will keep them around even into the plasma age. Because when the situation arises, you can do that at no cost. Only time. I kill your stove. Okay, so to everyone in the general area, just a heads up, everything on the far side of this road here is now being reclassified a combat area. Anyone found within it is henceforth a combatant. We are not liable for any damaged or stolen articles, etc., etc. Ready the incendiary round. Alright. Keep an eye on him. Positioning myself to have options. A fifth cyber disk! Son of a bitch! Where were you hiding that? Okay, who wants to go spot the disk? It is out there. Alright, that was not hard. There it is. It's quite loud. Oh, it's above us. Right, that's a unit that can fly. Yeah, with the positioning I've managed to get, I should be able to put a fair volume of fire into that guy. Come on, Norbert. Your country and planet need you. Be mindful of the civilian, Norbert. You are quite close to the civilian, Norbert. Be sure to direct all fire away from the civilian, Norbert. Good shooting, Norbert. Alright, Dave 2. Nailed it. Now we have this debris cloud floating in the air. Very good. Another interface thing that can only be attributed to OpenXCom, which you should, as it's a free project, if you decide to go out and buy the regular game, which is still sold via vendors. You should go out and get OpenXCom, since you can just apply it over the install. Mouse wheel adjusting of layers of the battlefield. As naturally, mouse wheels were not particularly common in 1994. That's what these buttons are for. In order to move the view level up and down. This set here is for interacting with elevators. One of the ways that floors get changed. You stand somebody on a relevant elevator and just say up or down. Alright. Hey, Frosty Dave. There is probably one more gray over there, also flying. Once your units become capable of flight, you use that for altitude control. Play it cool. Keep trying to put you on the roof. Civilian! Civilian, please! Why must you complicate this so? We are here to help you, civilian. We cannot help you if you obstruct the stairs. This is a fire hazard. Alright, that one's running toward the danger. He's chosen his path in life. If he survives, recruit and promote him. Civilian! I am this close to declaring you a collaborator. What are you doing, civilian? Stop this. I don't think I have a path to the roof itself, but the upper floor windows will do just as well. I would never just shoot him. He's innocent until proven in my way. move on up to the hydrant. Just kind of got everybody in decent positions for watching the road. Just a question of when will he pop out, or when will I get a good chance to poke in there. Okay, they have ceased to interfere. They just wanted to go stand behind the cube sofas and stare at the void. Understandable. Carry on! The kitchen. Unless that bedroom has a set of stairs, which I'm not sure if it does. And then I have a new firing position up there. Right, Afro. And open the wall. There he is! The 7-Eleven is secure. The 7-Eleven is not secure. The 7-Eleven remains a hot zone. Civilians are advised to remain clear of the 7-Eleven. Alright, light it up. No survivors, no mercy. Oh, you can aim shot properly with this thing. Wait, is that... Are you fucking kidding me? Is that... Cyber Disc number 6? I don't know what's on fire, but something is on fire now. The 7-Eleven went from secure to very, very perilously unsecure. Just keep pelting it with light. Okay, Dave. Do you want to flank the cyber disc? It's time to be a hero, Dave. You do not have the time necessary to be a hero. Alright. You have line of fire. Good contribution. How about you? Yes. Ish. Nailed it. Across the road. Success! 4 dead soldiers and 7 dead civilians. Still, only about half the score of the mission. Good! Yes, OpenXCOM properly fixes the difficulty bug, wherein your difficulty is not retained on saves, and defaults to the lowest. That is fixed, so this is a proper... Well, when you first started up the game, it would always be on the appropriate difficulty. But when saved and loaded, this will remain difficulty 3, the middle one. Yeah, good run. Fine, Terror. Brazil should be pleased. And there's the medkit. So the medkit actually has multiple functions in how it was implemented here in the first game. You have regular old healing for closing up bleeding wounds and recovering HP. You have stimulants, which allow you to, yes, revive unconscious or stunned soldiers and recover energy. And painkillers, which can be used to temporarily boost morale by way of the medkit. A very versatile little gizmo. And stabilize people's brain juices by just shoving them full of appropriate mood-altering substances. Alright, let's figure out Illyrium. Probably? Yeah, I think so. Much as I would love to know what's in that cyber disk. But take our pick of the, like, 7 we destroyed. Now produce medkits. Alright, so I'll pull a couple of engineers off the money machine to build medical equipment. Those will be ready in a couple hours each. Well, no, a couple days each. Damn. Units produced $9. Have more living space. Good. Well, no, I have living space because soldiers just died. I have vacancies for more soldiers. Craft. More fresh rookies. Of which, yeah, those 4 need labeling. Let's get to that. And right back around to Dave 2. Good. Ten bravery. Ah. I barely look at these stats, but... Ah, the good times. When you do pay attention to them. Yeah, I should adjust the order of people in the Ranger. Make sure that the new guys are at the front. Just kind of bubble sort this guy Ranger for the good of everyone. Mouse automatically repositions when you're doing this. Helpful. Put the Sarge at the back. And slide the rookies up to where they'll do the most learning. See, this is where you lead, from a strong position where you can properly surveil all of your assets. Yeah, that's the ticket. Get back in here and look at equipment. Use more laser pistol. None of my heavy lasers were destroyed. That's good news. Well, I'm not even using all of those laser pistols. And our funding is up $500,000! Everyone is very satisfied! Marvelous. So I could stop here and spend a moment, so this can be seen along here in the classic designs, rather than the terror bar that was used for the remakes. Instead, their level of approval of your program is phrased in terms of pile of cash dollar that they are willing to contribute to the project. Whenever aliens are around to run amok and cause problems in a given country or its vicinity, they will be displeased and reduce your funding. When you are a good boy who does good things to save lives and inflict reasonable amounts of collateral damage, you are rewarded with piles of cash dollars. In this way, you advance. Which, with $1.5 million on hand, and the fact that I have the laser dynamo running, I think I'm ready to go in for a radar base. An important part of your expansion curve here in Classic Com is knowing when you should try to get more coverage. Because the size and distribution of the UFO waves will escalate as you move up. Yeah, over here-ish, that'll give me coverage of... Because I'll eventually put another base entirely around Australia, so I don't need to worry about missing out on Indonesia right now too badly. But yeah, this will give me overlap in the Middle East. Cover East Russia. But yeah, knowing when you want to get more coverage and expand your opportunities. The UFO gate waves will get worse, and they will get faster, and they will have the ability to project. Now I have to name it. Fuck. The worst part. Expanding the operation, I gotta put name on base. There are a lot of people who want white base. Trying to remember exactly where on the map I put this. Wait, I can back out. Can I back out? No. I'm committed. This is the point of no return. Another part of base development is when you get a base attack mission, the map that you fight on will be the base that you've built. So when you're putting together bases, you can, as a consideration, be thinking about how defensible they would be when they fall under attack. Weighing cramming your base full of all the facilities you could fit over making it a horrible death pit. And that starts with deciding where the access lift is going to be. I'll just flop it down somewhere for Livanella. I'm not too worried about that. Facilities. Get me a radar, a hangar. Not enough money for a hangar right now. We'll work on that though. Fresh soldiers. Tomasz Jablonski. It's another good name. That's a keeping around as it is name. Alloy research. Yes, let us learn how to wear this. This amazing new space material. Armor for the person. Oh, another thing accessible here, you can actually have your engineering teams synthesize alloy as a project. Just convert cash into space metal. This is the case with a couple of the other space materials. That you're never completely cut off from them. You always have the possibility of generating more, fluidly turning one resource into another as needed at conversion rates. It's still really nice when you're able to get your hands on a big old pile of alloy. Illyrium is not synthesizable. That you're completely reliant on loot drops for. As it should be. We have those medkits now. That will also help with survivability. Into the plane. You can convert space metal into cash, but I don't believe it's profitable. I could go and check just quickly. Let's see if I manufacture. Well, I have no workspace available. Let me just. Oh, this takes up more space than. Hold on. It cost $3,000 and 100 work hours to produce one alloy. And a point of alien alloy sells for 6,000. That's a little profitable, not as good as the lasers. Out of all those cyber discs, we only retrieved one usable corpse. Disgusting. $300,000 for a mind probe. No, UFO component is the category that the alloy is made from. Space meat is very valuable. Alright, Yeah, you can see, like, look at how quickly the laser factory is paying out. It can be worthwhile to just build dedicated laser manufacturing bases to give you piles of money. It is understandable that this is an exploit they crack down on in other com-likes, but it is wonderful to just see the organization. Because, like, it has an opportunity cost. This competes with my workshops for time, space. Takes a lot of engineering hours to make the fancier things that you might want. Laser cannon. Laser defenses, that's the base installation. I can start chipping away at the various alien things now. Figure out that space grenade. What was its deal? Alright, so now we can build laser cannon and tank with mounted laser. Couple of days to get those together. At least the first few. Tank with laser costs $500,000 that we don't have at the moment. We'll get one though. Yeah, this is unlike the Xenonauts tank laser cannon. This is not a splashy, bursty, exploding cannon. This is a big laser on a tank. Like the other lasers, I believe the tank laser has infinite ammo. So it's a heavy weapons platform that'll just keep going indefinitely. Regular tanks cost... yeah, just a little shy of $500,000. Closer to 400. Yeah, 420,000. Very nice. For the cannon tank, and then 480 for a rocket tank. Wait, did I just run out of money? Is that why I don't have a second laser cannon? I don't remember how much ammunition the tanks carry. It's a reasonable amount. Yes! Body armor! By which to gain a small amount of damage resistance. Let's see if there aren't any stats anywhere for what your baseline defenses are. Probably nothing. But yes, these are damage reduction numbers from various directions. From the front, the sides, the back, below. Marginally more durable, and a little bit of percentile reduction on incendiary and stun damage. Worse at acid. I'm not sure what causes acid damage either. I'm not recalling. Maybe just the goo beasts way later. Alright, I need 14 suits of armor. There, here we go. This is the first of our projects that costs fancy materials. I should build another workshop. Do not have the money for a full new workshop. They're getting cramped. Alright, report on the alien grenade. Like a regular grenade, but more so. Space grenade. Yeah, researching the alien versions of these various advanced weapons lets your guys pick up and use them in the field. They're powerful but terribly inaccurate because they have like weird space ergonomics for noodle arms. However, they lead towards figuring out how to make your own human-shaped ones. And in some cases, you can just start building them on your own. 54 days to build a full set of 14 suits of armor. I would like to slash that down. Try to get the laser team close to producing a unit per day. I consider that satisfactory. And there's the motion scanner. It's an interesting item. It's not particularly useful in practice because it's too short range. It has a nice presentation on it though. But yeah, you can use it to notice things behind walls as long as they have moved. Alright, some of our body armor exists now. Armor is for earners. Oh yeah, Norb made Squatty. Good job, Norb. Dead sectoid. Reveal to me the secrets of the disc. What is this space puck? Alright, more radar coverage. Very good. We'll need to look into buying a new interceptor with next month's budget. Large. Oh boy, large. We have no hope of shooting down a large with our current equipment. That's probably a terror mission waiting to happen. This large boy. We'll get to see it happen, though. We get to know it's meandering towards Tokyo. That's probably error. Yup. As expected. Error mission deployed. Far side of the world. Deep in the middle of the night. Oh, that's rude. That is just surly. You had an opportunity to just kind of point out and pleasantly reminisce there that all of the events that can happen on the board in the game, all the attacks, all the civilian raids, all the space bases, all the attacks against you, the retaliation, all of it happens by way of the UFOs spawning on the map, which have a type and a mission and a thing they do. And you can see them and try to deal with them to prevent those missions from occurring if you want. In the early game, there are many that you can't fight, but then later you can, and you can crush them and reveal their secrets. You can also pick up stuff that will let you like decrypt alien communications, so you'll know more about a UFO when you spot it on radar. You'll like be told its exact class and which species is operating it and so forth. You'll know exactly what its mission is. Right, gear list. Flares, stun rods. Plenty of explosives, plenty of lasers. Did I finish any more armor? Couple more suits of armor already. Where keep in mind that like 40 points of armor, 30 to 50 points of damage resistance, that means a lot to a target that has only 30 health. That's a lot of things becoming survivable. Like you can vaguely recall the size of the damage numbers on the various weapons. They pretty much have as a flat probability curve. Anywhere inside that range is how much damage a hit from them will do. And armor will just subtract from that directly. Alright, let's roll. Hopefully it will take so long to get there that there will be the faintest chance of the healing rays of the sun. Ah, vanquish the terrible night, let's go. The ones at the front of the plane should not be carrying medkits. Well, no, the ones immediately behind them are. Okay, that works. Staghorn gets a medkit. And you can see there the separate tracks for the 3 medications it's equipped with. Just not close. I've marked it. It's night now. It's dark. Close to midnight. Every night's darkest before the dawn. Now that we've set the example of what not to do, now that we've reinforced the example of what not to do, evening, gents! Nice night for a walk. Ah, wash day. Nothing clean. Who wants to live forever? You valiant apes. Will we beat our high score for discs? There are a lot of disc impotentia out there. Discs in waiting. Oh, you found a new one, did you? No, you can see him, but you cannot shoot him. Okay, Dave. Okay, Dave. Look, these ones will be fine. They have armor. They're invincible. See? Indestructible. First cyber disc of the mission. Hello. What are you doing in that alley? Indestructible. The situation has been made worse by the addition of more bees. He came at me with a knife. Official report. Say no different. Heck of a fine simulation today. Gotta give a dry run for the new armor. This is what could happen if aliens... Mind control! Terror is rough. Dave running wild. Berserker Dave! Very nice. So, yeah, you are under alien mind control right now. And, alright, we still got these three up here. Alive and well. Well, let me just... Let's go ahead and hope that that one was the psychic. I mean, it wasn't carrying a gun. That's a common sign of wizardry. The absence of gun. Oh, there's even more of you. This little guy over there. Oh, there's even more of you. Oh, right, him. He shows up as a regular hostile unit while mind-controlled. Situation Brazil. Invincible! Oh, here you go, bleeding again. Are any of the survivors medkit equipped right now? Might be time for some pet. You have a medkit. Good old deadbeat Mora. Alright, let's demo this. Ah, that's XCOM. Do you have it? No, of course not. You're the Rocketeer. Hoffman? Yeah, just pry that off the body, Hoffman. There you go, that's fatal wound closed. Everything is fine now. Right, that's what it is. A weapon will do anywhere from nothing to twice its listed damage rating on a hit. That is the feature. All that's left is the Rocket Man. All that's left is the Rocket Man and the bodies of all of his comrades. Oh, you got mine? You also got mine, Jake? Rude. Now to kick back and relax. Fight me, aliens! Come get some! Oh, Norb recovered from mind control! Norb is alive. Norb was maybe never mind controlled at all. Maybe I just mistook him for the fact that there's yet another cyber disc here. Hello. My friend. Psychic powers are extremely rude. They do not require line of sight in this one. If a psychic exists anywhere on the map, it can just start fucking with you. I did not want you to walk out here, but you've done it now. There's no turning back. Good day, sir. I mean, he has armor. He's practically indestructible. Indestructible. Yeah, Tier 1 armor does not do a whole lot for your survivability. Not against the proper guns in terror missions. And that's a turn. And that's a session. I will be reloading from before that and carrying on with further shenanigans. Rating terrible. Good times.